Let's try that again. There we go. What up, Nick? What up, pleb? How you guys doing? I'm having it like I went offline early last night because I was so tired. I slept like okay last night, but nothing to write home about. Some of that is probably because apparently M woke up like 4 times, apparently. And so I took her into work, and then I had to go back to bed because I was literally completely fucking dead. And, got up and did some stuff around the house, did some picking up and whatnot. Now here we are, but I am just... This is why I, if I can avoid it, this is why I don't go back to sleep. Even if I've had like a pretty rough night. I don't tend to go back to sleep, because if I do, I just feel like I'm, like, I might feel slightly less tired, but somehow I end up feeling worse than if I had just stayed up. It's the human body is cruel, you know what I mean? It just ain't right. Like, what? Didn't you want more sleep? What's wrong with you? What do you want from me? Dapper with the Prime, 7 in a row, 80 total, welcome back. My man. My rebirth brings all the robed weirdos to the yard. Oh, dude, that's such a... It's such a... it sounds disgusting. But... My rebirth, but... Hey, what's up, Adam Combat? This game doesn't have enough laser puzzles, 0 out of 10. I mean, don't speak so soon. You never know. You never know. All right. Shall we? Gotta reorient myself here. All right, we are indeed healed up. Alright, that seems to make sense. Is there like whole ass items we're missing? Or is that just an area that we haven't gotten ourselves to yet? It looks like maybe we just haven't gotten there yet. Anyway. I can't even remember how we got into this room because I wasn't even awake when we were playing the last like 35, 45 minutes. I can't remember if I got there via that ladder. I think that's where we came from. It's about the only thing that makes sense. Alright, now, we can change this up, but before we do... What up, Kalutzi? I have no memory of this place. It's pretty much how I feel. Oh, okay, it changes from that side. Okay. Where the hell is this place? This is theoretically underneath Okay, so this is... Remember in the original, the big snake in the sand that you needed to have like a chocobo so you could get over top because like, you were too slow otherwise? So... we just killed that. You know, we had to use chocobos to get more or less to the location, but we just killed that outside of here in the swamp. In the original, that was like out in a sandy looking area, like a marshy sandy thing. In this game, it's like basically a swamp, swamplands. And now this would be the cave, I suppose, after having killed that. So that's technically where we are right now. And we are separated, Barrett and Red from the rest, so we're reuniting here.
We're in business. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
$2 grand. Don't you forget.
So they're buggering off now. My assumption is now they're gonna have to open the door for us above.
From here.
Yeah.
See a button or a lever?
One sec.
Literal lever. Right there. Do you see that lever?
Yep.
2 feet
Two
to your
grand.
right?
That's fair.
Lightning materia. Like a broad hint. I don't know if I have any assess on either of these boyos. But we do have tier 2 lightning materia already on Barrett, so... What up, Demi? Nah, I only just got started. I was, I had to... When I came home from dropping M off at work, I didn't sleep extraordinarily well last night. She was out of bed a number of times, and so I went back to bed. So you didn't miss much. I could have I was hoping to start today like a bright and early because you know she's at work in the morning. But nah, I went back to bed. I was dead. Like 7 hours of sleep in 2 days was not enough to will me through. There wasn't enough Timmies to get me through that. So I went back to bed for a bit and then did some stuff around the house. And now here we are, about to fight what is probably a mini boss of some kind. Oh boy.
Looks like that hurt you.
I dodged a bit early.
Want some more? Now's our chance. Hit it with everything you've got.
I'm going to assume, given they just gave us this shit.
Gonna make your eyeballs pop.
Yep, that would be correct.
Bringing the heat. That thunder I hear? Hey, hold on. What's old Rocky up to now? Want some more? Pull yourself back.
Okay, you should be fucking... Thank you.
You're mine now.
Ah, fuck, that's so close. Not quite, though. Doesn't matter, you can only do so much damage to the bosses at a time anyway. They do that stupid fucking, like... You can only do so much damage at a time kind of a situation. Which I absolutely fucking hate.
Keeps on getting bigger and bigger. But hey, just means it's that much easier to hit. Am I right?
This ought to be fun.
Guess it's my turn. Ooh, got it. Want some more?
Not a good timing. Oh, Ramu's who we want. He's weak to lightning.
Don't let me down, y'all.
Leave it to me.
Bro, what the fuck?
What's this?
Hell yeah! Try walking that up.
How much time is on his,
What the hell? Suck on this!
Oh, we could be like fucking him up normal, but we are just all in on memes and dreams right now. I mean, Ramu's gonna kill him. Nice dodge. That hurt.
Want some more?
Not bad. Alright, Ramu's up.
That's a mighty fine staircase. Thank you kindly.
Bless. Okay. Alright, before we throw the lever cronk. Or is this where they threw the lever? Yeah, this is where they threw the lever. Yeah.
Hey,
What took you?
stumbled on the killer rock formation and couldn't tear ourselves away, right?
The ground here could give way at any moment. We shouldn't linger.
True, but don't forget, Shinra knows we're here now. Might be more of them outside.
That doesn't make any difference to me. I ain't stopping, not for them or anyone. Not after Midgar. Not after what we saw. We all know what's at stake here. The fate of the world. So if they get in our way, that's on them.
Right. Let's get back to tailing the guys in robes. They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
Ha 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 ha. Well, that was mean. Oh my lord. Bruh. Fucking. Bro! They're juggling my ass! What the fuck? The timing on these attacks! Holy shit! Okay. What the fuck? I was literally actually stun locked. I had no recourse, and they're still clapping my cheeks.
Was never in doubt.
Wow, dude. Holy shit. I actually couldn't do anything. It was like perfectly timed attacks back and forth between the two of them. There was no room to dodge, block, attack, anything. Just getting juggled. Holy shit. Calm down, Satan.
That'll do.
And you're safe.
Not bright enough. Oh, hey.
Hey, check it out.
What lunatic eats salad with a spoon? Oh, that picture that you put out.
Guess so.
It was macaroni salad the whole time. I just finished listening to the Love is Blind section of the pod. Oh yeah, dude.
Coming back.
Don't get me started, but that was him already going.
That city they're headed to, is that?
Junon. Shinra territory. Come on.
Oh, we have Phoenix now to unlock with Chadley. Chatterson.
Where did that bird even come from, you think?
There's a story about a great condor sent to roost on an island's abandoned reactor. Though there's no longer any way to reach the isle. Or at least, none that I'm aware of.
We unlocked Joshua.
What Shinra stole.
Well, even if we could get there, I'd rather not bother. Didn't seem very friendly.
Agreed. Let's focus on where we can go.
Hold that thought. Oh, this is like a whole ass road. Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll use a cushion. We wouldn't want to get, you know, bench butt. Whatever the fuck you want to call. Whatever it is that we're avoiding by using one. Ifrit has had, like, really dramatically different renditions of them across a lot of the Final Fantasy games, and some of them, yeah, some of them are certainly better than others, depending. Thanks, Bros of Stalin. Appreciate the help. Solid assist. Oh! Guess what we're gonna catch in this region? Where yellow markers fail, 6,000 red chevrons and a picture of a chocobo take over. Huh? I think they're called hemorrhoids. Oh my god. Bro, I can't follow you up there right now? What are you bothering me about?
No time to celebrate.
Why would you ruin such wonderful little, like, you know, setup to getting a Junon by actually having enemies along this path? Just let the player absorb the view and walk it in. Worry about putting enemies out here later. Like, what a What a waste.
Moving on then.
The War Council pillow. Yo, Mark's time has come. The return of the War Council pillow. Hey guys, what's up?
No civilians allowed.
You're a bitch. Anus pillow with swirl design? What are you even saying?
So all of this is Junon?
Everything above us. Below is under Junon.
Little more than an impoverished fishing village.
Figures. Shinra's always gotta have someone to stomp on. It's their friggin' MO.
Listen, if the top part is called June On, shouldn't the under be called like June Under? Junder, if you will, yeah. See, now you're thinking with portals. There you go.
Welcome to Under Junon, our sunless oasis. My name
Our
is
sunless
Rhoda.
oasis
I'm the mayor
sounds
and
like
sheriff
Nova
around these
Scotia.
parts.
May or may not be us.
What?
Avalanche, huh?
That depends on who's asking.
A woman who could turn you in. And be 100 grand richer for it.
Well, you know what they say. Can't take it with you.
Damn, 500K.
To boot, huh? That's another $500,000 on top.
$500,000?
What is this like? This is becoming the One Piece
Down
where
here,
everyone's comparing
You
their
know when to turn a blind eye.
their bounty.
Consider our lips sealed.
Sorry, but I call bullshit.
Well, I don't think you would, if you knew even half of what my town's been through. You don't like it? Leave. But, over there, there's a quiet little inn, where everyone's welcome.
Any guys in black robes pass through?
Not that I saw. Did see some black suits, though. 2 guys and a girl. Looked pretty tough.
Well, well.
They made a beeline right for the elevator.
Now we're talking.
No, don't even think about it. In case it isn't obvious, upstairs is Shinra turf. And the same goes for the elevator as well. Don't ask me what, but the company's got something big planned up there, and security is tight. You start anything at all, and there will be consequences.
Imagine talking so commandingly, so confidently to a group of of known, basically, demigods, one of which is carrying a sword that weighs 3 times your body weight, and the other who's got a gun actually for an arm, but also a talking cat dog whose tail is on fire, and being like, yeah, but don't fuck around, you're gonna find out. Bitch, we killed Fate! Who are you? Who are you?
Don't care what she said. There's gotta be black robes around here somewhere. So how are we gonna find them?
That would depend on where they are headed. If they mean to continue west, there are only 2 ways off this continent. By sea or by air.
Right. Might want to ask around town then. Locals will know routes not on the map. May have even seen stragglers pass through. Or got boats for rent or something.
How about we meet at the inn when we're done?
Sounds good. And remember, low profile.
Keep a low profile. What's the over-junder on us not being able to keep a low profile?
Brittle houses in the sea air. Paint chipping and wood
Oh,
bending.
there's Snaps. He's back again.
And the light here. The way it bounces off the ocean below and the metal above. A pastiche of contrasts. The stark steel beams, the weather-beaten homes, the drying fish. Oh, made your way out here, huh? Mind if I get a shot of you? I've got the perfect backdrop.
What the fuck was that
Juneau's
pose?
a fascinating little town. Their waters especially
what?
so. I mean the color. This beauty comes at a dangerously high price though. It's worth documenting before it's gone. Anyway, if you know any other camera-worthy subjects...
Shinra's rigs are...
Have you met Priscilla yet? You'll know her when you see her. She's such a special...
So, what'll it be?
It takes forever to get SP.
Well, hope you found what you needed.
Go fuck yourself.
Oil, coal.
Many years ago, this stretch of ocean was home to the Republic of Junon's capital, a floating city built atop a fleet of interconnected ships.
Red, how and why do you know that? Oh, you all know what time it is. Want to play cards? Oh, this isn't like Twin Boys gonna be creepy as fuck, right?
Oh, hey there, mister. Are you looking for someone to play Queen's Blood with? We'd be more than happy to go around.
Darren, and does the other name
I'm
rhyme?
Devin, the younger
Devin?
brother.
Close enough.
And I'm Darren, the older one.
And together, we're the Double D Duo. A team of twins who love Queen's Blood.
You'll face my little brother here first. If you win, then I'll take you on. 2 for the price of 1. Sweet deal, right?
Speaking of prices, if you lose against either of us, you gotta fork over 3 gil.
3 gil. Calm down, Satan. In this economy? Listen, I'm paying the mortgage every month, and the entire mortgage is going into the interest. I ain't even paying down principal. You want $3 from me? I'll tell you what, I'll pay it, but only because you don't have fucking broccoli hair, and I respect that. I'm in. Oh, this man is out here getting cheeky. Oh, 12? Bro, what? Oh shit, I'm gonna lose by 1 point? Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, what a bitch. Dude, what are these cards? 7-5 follow-up? What the fuck? It's kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. This son of a bitch. Oh, there's no way for me to reclaim some of this too. Fuck me. Oh my god, he's got these giga cards. I don't have anything that hits that hard either. How am I gonna fucking beat that? Really, I have to like suppress this whole board, but I don't know if I can even get across fast enough. Okay. It opens up a possible Grenadier top. Okay. Yep. Boom. Grenadier's gone. but I can't really... Okay, I mean, I can get the... God damn, dude. This dude is wildin'. And he'll flip that. What is plus 2ing that shit? Oh my god, he flipped the whole ass board. Okay, what is... Okay. That's what... Oh wow, that's gonna make... Okay. Oh, what can I do about that? What the fuck can I do about that? Like, the Grenadier is my most direct counter to some of it, but the problem is that the Mandragoras are getting buffed so hard, or there's so many getting buffed that I don't know. Like, if he plays that forward, he's just gonna block that. On this turn, I'm almost... Well, I can't even. Oh, no, that's the worst. Well, yeah, no, I can't. Oh, that's terrible. Unless this flips it? No, it doesn't. So, this is the worst because it doesn't matter what I play here, I'm giving them the upper hand. Because he played second into this lane, which is giving them the opportunity to simply continue to move forward to block this whole lane off. So if I want to just, like, completely abandon that lane... Because if I do this, then the smart play for them to do is he's just going to go top and take over that board. So, like, the top lane is just a lost lane at that point. Yeah. And the only way I can claw some of that back is by going this way, which will probably lead to him taking mid. But it does give me the possibility of reclaiming top lane. So I either have to take this... None of these are particularly amazing. This is not bad. This might be the better of the two. Place something in the second position there to take that back, yeah, okay. So from here, I can... I can reclaim top lane, but he can flip mid really easily. Which means I'm probably better off doing this to stalemate him mid. Unless he's got something that skips a square. Okay, good. This wins me the top lane. And we should take the match. Shit, that deck's problematic. The double Mandragora and then like the double cheap card buff
Not bad.
is
Next,
tough.
You gotta beat me. Don't worry, Devin. I promise I'll avenge you.
Alright, so if we beat the Moore twins. Oh, we get the Ogre card. That's an interesting It's an interesting card. That's probably because the games themselves are usually pretty relaxing. But I mean, also listen to this music. I mean, how like this is relaxing by default. Double security officer, grassland. Yeah. Alright, what's our best if we want to get Fat Chocobo involved? It is holy, yeah. So if he plays anywhere not mid, of course, went mid. Like a dick. So the problem with not playing Quetzalcoatl in the mid is that you lose the majority of its usefulness. We can try... This is a bad place for us to... This is a bad spot, really. The best part about this is that it secures us mid. I can flip mid now with security officer if he flips it. Okay, he didn't even move forward. So if he's not going to move forward, then my thought is... And he can't go forward at all anymore. He did manage to flip mid though, which... Of course he had a card to flip mid. Regardless of where I go here, he can flip it. But we'll be able to regain lane regardless of where he goes, so... Theoretically. I mean, he could have some crazy-ass fucking card. Like that one. It's not crazy or anything, but it's just, it flips everything all at once, and now he just insta-wins the game. I like this, I like the game premise, but it has a lot of... It seems to have a lot of, like, loopholes, where, there seems to be too many ways in which the game just completely gets frozen. Who am I playing? Oh, man, no, the twins. Beat them first try, nice to see you struggle. The fuck kind of a sentence is that? I beat him first try, nice to see you struggle. Congratulations! I'm real happy for you. Like, what the fuck? Congratulations. I had like four consecutive matches in which, by order of operations, I was literally incapable of winning. What the fuck are we talking about here? Let's see. I bought the ones that were available. I mean, there's obviously more cards to be sold here, but I haven't bought any here. I have, to my knowledge, I have all the cards available. I did update the deck, and after I updated it, I was basically I steamrolled. I steamrolled afterwards, but the weakness of this deck that I have built right now is that if they have the ability to push a lane, I don't have a lot of recourse. And this deck that they're using against me here, the two of them, both of them, they don't They don't play very forward, so I've got two Grenadiers in this deck that are basically rendered useless. So if I keep... I mean, I'm gonna win by just running my head into a wall here. Eventually I'm gonna get card draw that's gonna allow me to circumvent them just rushing the board. But otherwise I'd have to pull the Grenadiers and replace them with something that has... that's like a rush deck, because their deck... The only way to counter this deck super effectively is essentially either you outdraw them for board control, or you rush them for board control. You can't rely on early game. Their cards basically counter this deck's early game by just flipping all of the squares by the nature of the card's pattern. Ugh. I'm drawing really fucking terrible. There's not that many cards in a deck, for Christ's sake. It's ridiculous. So the best play here is to let them come to us so that we have a better chance at flipping positions. So again, we want to flip here and try to get them to struggle a bit with... Although... Yeah, we can't really go bottom. Bottom might actually, ironically, the bottom might actually come down to a Grenadier. Depending on how I draw and what they play here. Like, unironic Grenadier flip. Holy fucking Jesus Christ. Really? Well, I can't chess maneuver that, right? That's the thing, is there's no playing what we just had there better. Like, there's no way that I can play around him being able to destroy his own card to play one that is a 5 power that circumvents the board push in the top lane. Like, there's just no fucking counterplay to it. The counterplay is, do they have it in their hand? If yes, tough shit. Oh, lovely, both grenadiers. Probably should have fucking trashed one. Would have been a good idea. Oh, the draw. Oh, I hate, this is the worst part about this game's mechanics, is that the person who's like, the order actually fucks the other person. So, you can only slow play so much, and then you're basically just giving them an opportunity to flip the board just by virtue of order. I fucking hate it. Like, see, now that the order is what it is, even though I tried to play slower to have them try to come forward, I am now basically on every turn, I'm on the back foot because of how the game's mechanics work. So every card that I'm playing here is essentially going to cede ground to them, and there's no counterplay that I really have available to me right now. Every play is just basically opening them up to completely control the fucking board. Would cards that destroy other cards assist in that situation? That's why I have the Grenadiers for, but you still have to be able to get cards that are within that card's range, right? So, if they're not gonna play forward, and the order of the game results in you being the one to come to the middle first, you're fucked, because the Grenadier can only go 2 squares over. And you need to develop that square into 2 pawn. Which means you have to commit some level of mid-board play just to be able to position the Grenadier to be able to take a card out. So, like... The only time in which you could pass is if you have board lead. Oh, the power of the Fat Chocobo is actually what you just saw Quetzalcoatl do for him. It's not about the 5-point play, because the power of the cards in this only need to be so good as they allow you to win a lane in the vast majority of the circumstances. So it's not really the Fat Chocobo's power that it is capable of having 5 power. The Fat Chocobo's power is that you can develop a 3-pawn in the mid very quickly, and against many of the decks previous to this style, anyway. I can pull them out perhaps for this one, but I don't have much to replace them with right now, so I'm like, this is a situation in which I'm just kind of dealing with only so many cards that I can work with. But it's about the fact that you can flip positions that are normally out of reach for your other cards. That is the, and you think of the Fat Chocobo as a grenade, a mid-map grenade. Is really what the Fat Chocobo is. It's not about the 5 points on it. But again, I'll reiterate again, a lot of what will get you in trouble in this minigame is the nature of stalemating a lane, and there's not a lot of counterplay to stalemating a lane. Unless you're doing card removal, but because you only have like 4 cards in your hand at a time, and a deck is only 15 cards, it is not a great probability that you are going to be able to counterplay a frozen lane with some form of card removal. I mean, unironically, when I built this deck, it was specifically to rush lanes and fill lanes to control the top and bottom 2 lanes. But against these 2's decks, their decks are countering my top and bottom lanes. My top and bottom lane push. It's just the nature of the beast. There's no like fancy fucking mishmash of these cards that you're gonna get away with. You could like, the Screamer is no better than the Chocobo. The Magic Pot, in order to get maximum utility, is in a position on the map that you almost always want to be able to actually develop the board forward, and the Magic Pot does not develop the board forward, it just develops board power. The only way that I've ever been able to consider something like the Alpha Dunk or Devil Riders, these other high cost cards that their balancing mechanic is that they develop the board behind them, is also by having cards that develop the board further out ahead than a single square in many of the instances in which you would use them. Yeah. But obviously the solution is to style on them and beat them with the original deck, which would be basically impossible, but we'll go back to this one. I don't need 2 Grenadiers right off the rip. Hey, what's up, Xig? It's always a Gamba stream, Xig. All 2-piece. Jesus fucking Christ. Can I catch a break? I'm not even running a particularly top-heavy deck. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Look. I might have to just play one of these as like a... Can I make that work? You can make it work if you're only using it for... like a lane finisher. Really. But not a lot else. But not a lot else. This guy really about to win on order of operation again? Oh, this game can kiss my ass! My whole ass right now! Jesus, come on, man! Like, what do you want from me right now? Do I gotta go buy a bunch of fucking goddamn cards or some shit? Like, what are you just gonna hand this guy the fucking game over and over again just because of the order in which he fucking plays? Like, fuck me, dude. That's disgusting. So we want to wait on Quetzalcoatl. Ideally. We can try and bait him to go... top. No, gonna go bot. Now we got a couple of choices here. I either move forward and flip 2. Or I can fucking flip 2 and then grab 10 mid. This blocks some bot. Now what we want to do, even though I unfortunately cannot go with Quetzalcoatl, I can drop Quetzalcoatl bot. Depending on what he plays top or mid, he could flip that bottom green. Okay, now I have to flip these. Now we win. And just to be an asshole,
Aw, I can't believe we lost. You're better at this than I thought.
Hold up. Does this mean we don't get our 3 gil?
No, he totally still owes us. I'm pretty sure the deal was if we lost, we got 3 gil. Isn't that right? I'm just kidding. You may have beaten us this time, but we'll get that 3 gil from you yet. So if you're ever in the mood, come back and play.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Chadley.
Wait, you want to buy something? Here? Okay.
Yeah, imagine that. I finally won after he stopped multi-flipping my board with Quetzalcoatl and Riot Shielders on moves that no matter how much I slow burned, it didn't matter. Imagine the dream. We've got... I mean, who doesn't want a little luck in their life? Booster pack time! No.
Thank you so much! Huh? Children of the planet.
Word around town is Shinra's holding some kind of big event up top. Wonder what?
Back in the day, it was lousy.
We're ready.
Elevators are only way up, but Rhonda won't thank us if we storm it.
Some fishing village this is ain't even allowed to take a rowboat out. Shinra's saying it's only a temporary prohibition, but people gotta eat. Anyway, short of stealing a boat and causing a scene, both us and our black robe friends are SOL.
Us cause a scene? Never. Now hold on before we start talking to the inn. Got the notice board, got more cards to play.
Not every day we bring in this many.
Where'd those rogue fellas run?
I should just do it. Just buy the sword.
In the latest of red flags, Queen Red Flag herself, Jada Smith, has said she wants her daughter Willow to have a relationship like hers with Will Smith. Bro, that whole family's fucking sick. I'm sorry.
What can I do you for?
Except for like the one normal one seems to be the one that was like, I can't remember whose kid it was, Jada's or Will's. But like the older brother that nobody ever fucking talks about. They're probably the only ones still mildly well adjusted. At least that's the way it seems anyway.
You take care of yourself, okay?
Why would any mother want that? Dude, she's so fucking ill, man. She's got to be sick in the head.
Just buy the sword.
They have probably one of the most toxic and like humiliating relationships that has ever been recorded. Like, who would ever want their daughter to go through that? Like, what the fuck is wrong with that woman? Adventures with Ty troubleshooting update. We have narrowed it down to the motherboard being fully fucked. Yeah, that sounds about right. Change the power supply, change cases. Prior to putting the motherboard into the new case, we managed to get it to boot now in the brand new case. The motherboard does not power on at all. It powers the RAM but nothing else. Yeah, it sounds like the motherboard. Yeah, she's crazy. She be crazy. What does luck even really, is it like item drop or some shit? Well, welcome back, Smitty. Boom, 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 boom. That's another way up.
Good job out there.
Fucking excuse me? Why not?
You did great.
In the old days, even making.
Believe it or not, there's a reactor
What?
at the bottom.
What in the Karate Kid ass paint methodology is this guy using?
And all that energy
This guy is
you guessed it, weapons production.
doing the classic paint the fence maneuver.
Prime target if we got into another war with Rutai.
Will Smith must have a humiliation kink. I don't know. I mean, imagine being in the absolute quagmire that he's been in for so long, and then having the possibility of bagging Margot Robbie, and then being like, nah, I want to go for Jada. The woman who's basically mentally and emotionally dragged out our mutual relationship problems past the point where they needed to be. He paints like a landlord. That's you just take the roller, dip it right in the bucket, and just paint right over top of the light switch.
I swear.
But yeah, Will definitely has to have some sort of fucking humiliation kink. It's either that or Jada has some shit on Will that he just does not want, you know, to ever be, you know, made known public. But the thing is that Jada seems to be so willing to just say everything publicly anyway, regardless of how much it will damage, you know, her reputation or the family's reputation.
Bet you thought you could
Just
blow
does
me
not
out
care.
of the water just 'cause I'm getting on in years, hmm? Well, think again. I'm this town's ace angler, Zogan. And I've caught much bigger QB fish than you, Sonny. I tell you that much. You young'uns can thrash all you like, but you'll never beat my years of experience.
Oh, easy there, Cloud. Cloud's over here reaching for a sword like he's about to cut this dude in half. Zogan D is nuts. Alright, so what we can do is chill. See if he develops the board out. He did. God bless him. Alright, you gonna flip it? We're gonna flip that back. So, I mean, he can't, well, I mean, there are ways for him to squeeze in here and flip this to minimize our board. Because our two plays here are either, well, I could do this too, actually, and just completely bottle them. Celtics up on the Warriors 44-22 after one with Porzingis sitting with leg soreness. I'm sorry, did you just tell me that there were 44 points scored in the first quarter? Dude, basketball is dog shit.
Goodness.
I can't take the sport serious right now.
Serves me right for looking down on you just because you're young. Queen's blood is a lot like fishing, you know? Gotta be patient, wait for the right moment, then reel them in. Time it wrong, and you'll be watching your victory swim away. Just look what happened to me. Guess I had a bigger catch on my hands than I thought. I should have been more careful.
Shambles. Yeah, I can't take basketball seriously, dude. We got refs out here teeing up players on the bench for not, like, talking back to the refs now. We've got just an unprecedented combination of shit reffing and no defense, leading to just comedic levels of average scores for all these basketball games. Adam Silver doesn't seem to be interested in any of it, all while the viewership per game is at like an all-time low. And it's at an all-time low going into the re-signing for TV contracts and shit like that. Like, Adam Silver's been fucking having his dick sucked for the last few years, but that shit's about to come to a screeching halt. Good thing he had a meeting with himself and decided that he belongs in that position for another few years. Like, the gamble was, we talked, dude, how many years ago did we talk about this? Where the gamble Adam Silver was making was that by freeing up this era's All-Stars level of athleticism to just do whatever the fuck they want with basically no real defensive consequence with the changes that they were making, the gamble was that people would just find it to be more entertaining and watch more basketball long term in bigger numbers. And it worked, but what did I fucking say? I don't know how many people even pay attention when I talk basketball around here, but what did I say? That's the same shit as when the WWE decided to make the changes that they did to the product to lead it to where it is today, where it's a shell of its former self. Where everything in the ring now is a high spot. People kick out of special fucking, you know, finishing moves 1,000 times. You know, a regular like middle of the match, you know, thing is like it looks like some shit that Brian and I would have done in SmackDown when we were kids. Stack like 14 tables on top of one another, put 2 fucking ladders on top of that, and start doing moves off of that and putting dudes through another 5 tables. Like, that, and that's the norm. And that's just every fucking match is just high spot, high spot, high spot, high spot. And that works in the short term. People are like, wow, look how fucking incredible it is. Everyone's so athletic and they're doing all this incredible, crazy shit. Oh, wow. But if everything is a high spot, nothing is a high spot. And then you start to then have an entire generation that doesn't appreciate or understand the art of like in-ring psychology. The storytelling that every match has. Not just the storytelling that they come up for like the soap opera shit to like push storylines forward for them to just pull the rug at the end and do some dumb shit like make Brock Lesnar win for the 50,000th time. But like the in-ring storytelling being done by the wrestling itself, that's like just fucking gone now. And so now you've got the NBA, who for a few years now, or several years now, has banked exclusively on offense. Widen them out. Let them go dunk more. No defense because we gotta keep them healthy. We can't have the guys breaking nails out there. Everyone's gotta be able to play forever at breakneck pace. Let them spread the defense and then just also punish the defense who now has to sprint hard, making it harder not to commit fouls on the other side by just getting them to a point where they barely even have the opportunity to try. Let's do that and then just see what happens. Dudes just shooting uncontested fucking shots more often. Dudes driving to the fucking lane uncontested more often. And even if they get contested, the defense is so fucking spread because of the way that the modern teams have to play. They just drive and kick. And you don't even have basketball really anymore. You just have high spot after high spot after high spot. Oh, dude shot from the poster again. Woo! Oh, it's another fucking, like, you know, foul line dunk because nobody was there. Woo. And now you got a product that's boring as fuck. They're scoring more than they ever have. But there's, like, no defense. There's no drama, moment-to-moment drama. The drama is the refs that don't let the players play. So now they're starting to see the turn. Just like with wrestling, for years has struggled to maintain an audience that was even a shell of its former self. Now basketball is starting to fucking suffer. Because who really wants to watch game after game of that shit? It loses the thrill, it loses the excitement, it loses the entertainment product. Once you've seen dudes doing all these moves, every game, every play up the floor, it loses its luster. It's not fucking special anymore. Nothing's special. It's just all the same shit. Now basketball's fucked, and they've got to do that going into like I said, the TV contract re-signing that's coming up. Now they're gonna go in there limping, trying to come up with a way to sell this product. You want to ask about why we got dudes like selling off portions of their teams and all this other shit? They can see the writing on the wall. They're getting the fuck out, or they're minimizing their role. They know that basketball is about to be in a bear market. And they really don't seem to oh, look at the ghosting on the fucking... Oh, the water reflection makes this so much more noticeable. Fuck me. They don't seem to fucking care. The closest thing to caring is that finally somebody admitted that star players were sitting out of games far too frequently. And so they finally said, you know what? You gotta play this many games to be considered, to be given any kind of award. And some players had the fucking nuts to complain about that. When historically, nobody, for example, has won an MVP playing fewer games than they are stipulating.
It stops me from going out looking on the deep blue, or green as it were. In that way we fishermen are stubborn.
And so you got a generation or two of basketball players that are now brought up in this system where they're expecting $40, $50 million contracts to play 60 games a year to get their dicks sucked by the fucking public. Like, oh, you're so fucking good, congratulations. And now you got the game numbers falling off. Everyone's still going to want to get paid that much money. Once you start paying players that amount of money, it's very difficult to back off on that. Big market teams are going to be able to weather it kind of okay. Small market teams are obviously going to struggle a lot more with that decline. And then you're going to have to basically at some point they'll have to make changes. I don't know if it's ever going to happen under Adam Silver, but they're going to have to make changes. And then it's going to take another generation or two to retrain players coming into the league that they're not just going to get filleted for showing up on a Tuesday.
Huh? You're not looking to throw down, are ya? Sorry, but I was just about to leave port. Oh, name's Isabel, by the way. Was looking for a challenge.
Anyway, there's my basketball rant. Fuck basketball right now, it's embarrassing.
I figured I ought to try my luck elsewhere. Although, maybe you can put up a decent fight. What do you say? One round of QB before I set sail?
Like, who do I care if a player scores 70 points right now? Like, you know, people, you see all these guys like, oh, we're put up 35, put up 45, put up 55, jacked up 70 points, fucking doing whatever. Like, who the fuck? Who cares? That's not special. So many people are doing that now, and it's not just because everyone got so fucking good at basketball all of a sudden. They would like to think that. JJ jerks off to the idea that that's the case, but it's not. Like, who fucking cares? Are we really gonna say that 70 points in today's league is equivalent to 70 points 20 years ago? You'd be delusional. Like, I don't, like... Who fucking cares? How am I supposed to like, all I can do is compare you to other guys in the league, and the problem now is that there are a ton of guys that are throwing up enormous averages right now. So you're not special anymore. You're just another dude that can shoot threes. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were ranting about Italian football, the same exact issue. Not surprising. Oh yes, yeah. Offense based has been being pushed in a bunch of different places. It's the same like listen. Sports is now and has been for a long while. It's a business, right? And you might avoid it for some time, but eventually it's going to run into the same problems as other businesses, where the people that are running the business decide to prioritize short-term over long-term. And that's just kind of where basketball's at right now. I don't want to have to do that. They're gonna flip any and all of these, and so really the play is this. Holy shit. The 9-point banger. Ha ha ha. Yeah. That was the only card, more or less. Okay. Oh my lord. Bro, chill. If I do that, I don't really... They're just gonna flip. Alright, we have to play forward. To some degree. Alright, they're gonna need like an absolute megalodon dick to take mid. Wait, does this gain fucking power per turn? Bro, what? When enemy cards are played from the hand, raise card. What? Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cute. Bro, what the fuck is this goddamn deck? Like, these guys are coming out here swinging 7-point cards on, like, 1-drops? Like, what the fuck? All because of this? For real? What are we doing? Dude, that's fucking stupid as hell. Holy shit. There is just no fucking way I just controlled this guy's board for so long and he's gonna come out here with a +4, +6 on 2 1s? And just fucking, like, and she's just gonna run the shit? Like, come on, what the fuck? What the fuck? That is such disgusting. I haven't looked at the new cards I bought, by the way. I should probably do that. But that's such absolutely disgusting value. I can't even begin to fathom that shit. That's crazy. That's truly unhinged as shit. Like what? Like what? Every fucking card in this bitch's deck is a +4 buff and then a buff on every card play. What the fuck is this shit? What? You can control the whole board and you'll still lose. That's nutty. That shit's fucking nutty. Alright, so what do we got here? Our new cards include such great bangers as Play Backwards, mid-board control. You're gonna rush mid. And then the Ogre Boy. More kind of awkward mid-control. And some of these cards don't even make sense. Like, a 1 pawn, 3 power, 2 pawn adding, and then a -3. Out front for some of this definitely just feels completely fucking like not a lot of thought going on in some of these cards, it feels like. Because if you think about it, if you actually successfully use this card, right, where you're reducing power on enemies ahead of you, it's a 6 power card for 1 pawn. Like, I can push mid, and then just hold that position. Okay. coincidentally, it's like the one time I can't actually... do anything about that, that position. You're fucking kidding me. What? Man. Like, be serious. Be serious. +4? Wow. Need some silence in the deck? Yeah, apparently. I can't wait for her to find a way out of this, by the way. It's gonna be absolutely fucking incredible. Get out of here. Holy shit, dude. Wow. That is so... That girl's deck has such insane buffing that she basically just gets to play whatever as long as she draws buff cards. Like, a bunch of 1-cost, 1-power cards were out here at like +6, +7. With no recourse. That shit's crazy.
Damn. You took the wind right out of my sails. And here I was thinking my ship was unsinkable. Happy to be proven wrong, though. Especially by a real pro. Glad we could get that match in before I moved on. With all that pent-up frustration, I wouldn't have been able to think or sail straight. Thanks for clearing my head. I'm gonna stick around a bit longer.
Did we play cards
Just enough
or...
to swab the deck once more.
That was a lot of innuendo, right? I'm not crazy?
Congratulations, Cloud. You have attained the rank of Blood Squire. As such, I have information that may be of interest. A talented player by the name of Cameron is looking for opponents within the Crow's Nest. I believe that you would find him to be a suitable challenge. Perhaps you ought to seek him out.
I just assume everyone in this game is thirsty. I think this is definitely just a ridiculously horny game in general. Yeah, I think so.
But that's a good thing.
But is it getting close to Baldur's Gate 3 horny? I mean,
We're recruiting for Crows Against Him.
let's not get crazy. That game is the ceiling for horny in gaming. I mean, that shit is out of control. Half the time, it's not just out of control, it's out of pocket.
I swear.
Hello there. Room for one.
Help! Somebody please! Help!
What?
Anybody, please!
That sword. You're some kind of fighter, aren't you? That was
No, I'm a
Priscilla.
gardener.
And from the sound of it, she needs a tough guy like you to lend a hand.
We gotta go! Now! There's a monster attacking the boat!
Yeah, it's not happening.
This way!
This is
Down here.
this is definitely a fleece. 100% fleece.
Please!
She got paid for this shit. Oh no, never mind. She can't even button her fucking pants up.
Anybody!
This is definitely like the dolphin fleece of the century. Right? Yeah, that looks like a dolphin. That's Gyarados out here.
Go away! I taste terrible! Yuffie! Grab his fin and hold on tight!
Hey, we're coming!
Hey! Shinra's most wanted! Get rid of that thing!
Say what?
Barret, focus!
Get its attention.
On it!
Why are you screaming? What? Oh yeah, that's safe. Definitely a good choice.
Come on!
Oh, we got not the team I would want for this.
Stop it!
Oh, come on. Really?
Hold tight, okay?
This is like the last team that I would want to have for this.
Let's go! You're up!
Really?
My turn. Still in it. Come on. Now, not bad. Shit.
Am I the only one that's gonna be fucking smart enough to do this? Like my end. Somebody save me. They just like cancel my. If I could do something. Whoever's idea for like trying to fight a floating fucking meme like this with melee. Whoever thought that was like a great idea. Wow, interrupted me. I've got no abilities to use. Nobody else is gathering any fucking ability whatsoever. Aerith is just permanently stuck because I'm the only. I have to do absolutely everything. Oh, I don't know if I have the patience for this game today. I don't know if I have the patience for it. I don't know if I have the patience for it. I just, like, who the fuck thought that this combat system didn't need to be fucked with? Why is it I'm the only one that can do anything with 3 of us here in an action combat environment? What the fuck? You actually... Oh... Oh, God. I've been recording stuff just in case I feel like it, Mark, yeah.
She gonna be okay?
What are you talking? Why are you showing me this? I'm already aware of this. I've been using...
With me.
Just sit tight. A spell or two ought to speed things up.
Like, I have to, I'm the only one that will do this, but if I'm controlling this character, this is the same problem the last game had. So like, if I'm the only one that's able to do this, and I'm controlling this character, then the enemy is going to prioritize me because I am controlling that specific character. Dodge rolling in this game is actually fucking worthless. Like, yay, you basically just blocked for the same amount of damage you would have if you just blocked normally. He's stuck. Other guy is grappled. I'm the only one that can actually do anything. It's still... I'm trying to just press actual start. It's bringing up tutorial menus. It's not like I'm underleveled. It's not like I don't know what I'm doing. It's not like it's just like... I don't, like... Holy shit, this is the most, like... how do people like this combat system? Are they okay? Who hurt you?
That can't be good.
Who fucking hurt you? Stop showing me this! Why are you I don't need to see this!
Come on. Keep it up.
Get him!
Ready? Shit. Better off with magic.
Come on!
Damn it.
Yeah. Don't worry. Neither fang nor claw will suffice.
Enough already. What's how did come on!
Let's do this. Take the lead.
All right. Watch it learn. Stay down, asshole. Bring in the heat.
I'm coming. Neither fang nor claw will suffice.
The hell you doing? Come on.
Let the heavens weep. the way.
What now?
Watch the water.
Nearly 101 in a row in total, not missing a beat. Welcome back. I'm getting so wet just watching this. Yeah, you are.
Let's go. Come on.
God, nobody does anything. You don't build any fucking meter. You don't fucking do it. Everyone's just sitting around, their fucking dick in their hand, just doing the most useless fucking shit. Just wasting everyone's fucking time. Like, what a fucking joke, man. God, this Final Fantasy 16 had this combat system in such a decent place, and they just choose to keep fucking ignoring it.
See you soon. Just sit tight.
Oh my God, really?
A spell or two ought to speed things up. Get your ass out of here.
Keep it together.
Taking over.
Are you serious? He caught me above his head with his tail.
Gotta give it my all.
And caught me in the middle of a limit break?
Let's finish this.
God damn, man.
Oh no, you don't.
William, 2 years, 24 months. Welcome back. So let me guess, Adam's not enjoying this any more than the first. Not the combat, because they just took the combat from the first game, didn't learn any lessons that Final Fantasy 16 clearly fucking learned, and then added even more shit on top of it.
Come on. I don't think she's breathing.
Hey, we need help over here. Somebody, help!
Really? I can't just like... I can't just like grab this dolphin's tail? Or fin?
to get her breathing again.
Alright. The AI hasn't improved one bit since Kingdom Hearts times. Well, there's no AI. They purposefully have your allies do nothing.
Don't just stand there, help me! You're on chest compressions.
Got it.
Now, start!
Dodging bullets.
You picked the wrong girl, creep! What?
Those guys there are from the Splinter Cell.
Splinter Cell?
They used to be with Avalanche, but left
They used to be with
after a policy
Xbox
dispute.
until Ubisoft turned it into a mobile meme.
Easy. They're guests of mine. And this one was trying to save your life.
He was? Ugh, nice going, Yuffie. Call the guy a creep, why don't ya? You big moron! Dum 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 dum.
Okay, Yuffie. Let's get you inside. You've had a rough day.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Not to be that
Well.
guy, but kids these days, I swear.
Now.
Who's that?
Another one of my guests. I seem to get a lot of them when the world's on fire.
Don't want to think about what else is lurking in these waters.
What a relief this didn't turn out worse.
God damn. I can't really properly put to words how much I fucking hate this game's combat. And some of it is I get angry because there are parts of it that are really great and visually stunning and fun. You know, you're bringing out your summons and all this shit. The animation work is fucking phenomenal. Lots of good stuff to praise. And then it gets buried in just the most insane amount of completely lost in the sauce bullshit. Why do you have teammates if they're not going to do anything in an action combat environment? Having the player have to manage all three while everything is happening at the same time, and they're not going to even do anything to help build their ATB so that they can be support members, is so vapid and fucking retarded that I can't quite grasp how they're doing this for the second game in a row after Final Fantasy XVI showed just how much more engaging this incredibly stylistic, high-quality animation action combat in Final Fantasy can be. We already got the blueprint. They done fucking figured it out. They solved the Da Vinci Code. The Rubik's Cubes were fucking long since completed. We've got it down. We're in the bag now. I get that these games were being made in parallel, but you want to tell me that at no point they looked over at Final Fantasy XVI's homework and went, oh shit, we might be getting this solution wrong to this problem. We might be fucking this up a little bit. But instead of borrowing from the good from 16, they ignored basically all of it that they could have managed to, and then added layers of complexity to the combat that get hamstrung by the very things that make the combat bad to begin with. How many times have you seen me be able to successfully get a synergy going in combat? Like 5 times since we've started this game, and it's not for lack of knowing how or trying. The synergy stuff on counters is basically you have to sit there and just wait for them to fucking attack you in order to make it work. That's terrible. Why are you sitting there waiting? You can't dodge roll really to fucking save your life, and even if you can, the windows are seemingly almost non-existent to make it happen, or at least it's just difficult maybe at the 30 FPS, or maybe it's because they don't want you to dodge at all and they just actually want you to do mostly blocking. You can't really reliably build synergy because most of the synergy attacks require 2 or 3 bars built, not for one character, but for both characters that are going to be involved, which means typically you need to do 4 to 6 different actions in total that are specific that will build synergy before you can do one synergy move. Which means you have to bounce between characters, and in a lot of instances, they end up having you, if you want to even get to that point, bounce between characters even when it is not ideal to do so, if you ever want to even bother getting synergies to pop off in combat. Like in that boss battle, for example, they can pick you up with a tail and lock you up in a bubble. There's not a lot of things that you can do to counter that. You can try to just sit back and wait. I don't even know. I tried to sit back and wait for it to use counters. You would have seen me doing you know, projectile moves because it had several, and you saw me doing that. But there was no benefit to it. All it ended up doing was just wasting a bunch of time, not building any ATB, and invariably just having one of my friggin' allies be stuck in a fucking bubble or picked up by a tail. So then what do? Well, you gotta basically just rely on doing literally anything that is not the mechanics that they've provided you in the game. Like, why would you ever try to build synergy? What are you even fucking accomplishing? And I would hazard a guess that a lot of the people that will champion this combat system will champion it on the basis of hindsight, where they've completed the game one or more times, or they've redone fights enough that they have that they are now going at the fight with all of the knowledge that they've had before to make the combat look even more competent than it is. If a combat system requires me to fight something multiple times to be able to make, not to win, because I'm not talking about winning, but if it takes multiple attempts for me to be able to truly maximize a combat system's intended efficiencies, then I think the system is dog water. Like, if I'm playing a Dark Souls game, or, you know, like Elden Ring or some shit, the only thing between me and one-shotting a boss is knowing my build enough for some early pattern recognition, and then raw, unadulterated fucking skill. That's pretty much it. In this game, there's so many moving parts that are out of your control, and so much inefficiencies in the actual combat system itself, that you almost have to have the solution ahead of time to maximize the combat's effectiveness, or what the combat systems is trying to accomplish. I don't know how else to describe it. It's fucking bad, though. It's fucking bad. And it's such a shame, because they've got so much work involved in animation and the visual fucking elements of combat that you just are never really going to be able to truly enjoy, except for like a cutscene of your of the rare synergy that goes off, or your rare limit break that you get once per boss battle, or your or the one summon that you're likely to pop off on in each battle scenario. You don't really get to enjoy any of this shit. So it's fuck. I'm so angry it's got me talking in circles. I'm so angry it's got me talking in circles. And it makes me angrier because I know there's a ton of people that think that this combat is fucking incredible. I want to know why. What games are these people playing that the combat in this game becomes good? Is it just because all they require is to see the occasional limit break or boss, or not boss, sorry, or summon to be brought out and like see that animation and be wowed by like that 5-second, you know, moment? Is that all it takes? And then everything else is just fuck it, whatever? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. I think it speaks volumes that oftentimes the most efficient way to engage in this game's combat is to just use Barret from a fucking distance and have everyone else just, you know, do whatever. I think that speaks fucking volumes, honestly, and not in a good way. Fuck, people are calling this the game of the year.
Something's brewing, can tell you that much. When an old salt like me says you ought to keep your feet on dry land, you listen.
Hey, you guys are that Avalanche Splinter Cell, right?
Now, how the hell did you...
I just gotta say, I'm a big, huge fan of yours. HQ wishes they could be as cool as you guys.
Well, we are pretty cool, but...
Think we could sit down for a chat later? Got a teensy favor to ask. And gotta thank you for before.
I suppose you could come by the inn tomorrow?
Sweet! You won't be sorry, promise. Later!
I know, she laid it on pretty thick. But hey, she's just a kid. What's the harm in hearing her out?
Maybe she wants your autograph.
Come on, let's get ourselves some rooms.
Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, dude, fuck. Fuck me.
We should have never let them build a reactor in our waters.
Been an age since we've seen travelers like yourselves. No one save Shinra folk ever bothered with us.
Hey, if it isn't the heroes of the hour, I heard about what you did for that girl. Thank you so much. Your stay is on us. We insist. It's the least we can do for you, really. Now then, how many we got? Will 4 rooms be enough?
Could you make it 5?
5 it is. Oh, everything is comped. So if you need anything at all, just ask.
Don't know about you, but I'm dying to put my feet up.
It's nice to have the place booked up again for once. Gosh, when was the last time that happened?
I could feel them slipping away one by one, and the tighter I held on, the more I lost.
I know. I felt the same. It was like they were sucking them straight out of my head.
And the worst part is that I don't even know what's missing. Only that something is. Like it's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't remember.
Damn whispers.
Speaking of, you seen them lately? Cloud.
Who's in there with you? Oh. Red. Thought it was someone else.
Nope. All clear here, officer. Well, hope the rest of your patrol is just as uneventful.
Yeah, definitely totally Red's voice that you heard, 100%.
Come in.
New weapon in her room. Convenient.
I don't know about you, but it feels like we've been on the road forever. Like Midgar's ancient history. I wonder how Mom and Marlene are holding up.
Homesick?
No time for that, not with Sephiroth around. So, a little random, but do you remember the first time we met?
You shoved a flower in my face.
It's called a gift, Cloud. I saw it, you know, in a vase at 7th Heaven, and I seriously doubt you're the one who put it there.
Hey, I mean, you never know.
Some advice? Never re-gift a present from a girl, especially if you're just gonna give it to another one.
Noted.
Water under the bridge, but next time.
Just to annoy everyone, I'm probably just going to go all in on dating Aerith so that nobody feels safe. Everybody's gonna be in shambles. Where's my Tifa love story? I'm taking Zach's girl.
Yes.
This town reeks of fish and brine. Should Shinra come calling, I doubt I'll smell them till it's too late.
We'll manage.
It feels like I have fish bones in my nose.
Why is there even a timer on those? Like, you gotta have people reading. Look, I mean, I can read quickly. But, you know, there are people that aren't gonna be reading super fast and the timer's just fucking blasting. They have a way of disabling that? Because not everyone's out here reading at fucking Mach 4.
Oh. Hey. Perfect timing. I was just about to come find you.
Yeah,
You...
regret what I said in Calm.
Oh. Come in.
The game's gonna try and force this anyway, though. Obviously. Lacuna, 6 minutes ago. My apologies. Welcome back, brother. 9 in a row, 59 total.
I should have never.
One more for the 5-year dream.
It's fine. I never should have doubted you either.
So you caught you mid-combat ramp, which is really under-talked about. If you don't do exactly what the game wants you to do for a fight, you just get fucked. The game's weird. Oh, shit.
The general store kid?
Yeah. Anyway, he left the village right before you did. Thought I'd never see him again. Then one day last year, he shows up at 7th Heaven. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Remember when a bunch of fanboys
even
thought that
recognize him at
Tifa's tits got nerfed? I said that the other day, but I mean, like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
And what's more, the woman who walked in with him was stunning.
She's out here with absolute
She could've been a
cannons.
model, and you're not interested, are you?
Not really. But I'm happy to listen, so go ahead.
It's okay. Forget it.
Why would you say not really?
Was
Oh,
this
God.
a test?
No, it wasn't. Why deny it? I guess it was, huh? I'm sorry.
It's fine. We'll find time to talk. Just the two of us. Figure things out.
Just be ready to spill your guts, huh?
With my iron stomach?
Night.
Oh, she did the door sag and everything. Ah, our room. Trek. The Mass Effect crossover we all truly wanted. Where the hell is Barrett?
Think I'll turn in early tonight.
Denied. Tapbeard, that was fucking horrible. Oh my god, dude. What? The lights suck there. The lighting in a lot of places is not great. The transitional lighting, I should say specifically. Lots of the lighting in the game is actually quite nice, but the transitional lighting is
It's open.
oftentimes pretty terrible. Kind of like you at Queen's Blood. Bro, I promise you, you literally just ham-fisted your shit through there and got better fucking draw. Get out of here with your shitty puns.
Hey, so about that Yuffie kid, what do you think she wants with us? Be honest.
Maybe she wants to join Avalanche.
Normally, I wouldn't turn anyone away, but she's just too young. Don't have the time or patience to babysit. I'll break it to her gentle.
Warriors are getting blown out so hard that the r/Warriors posted their post-game thread at halftime. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, Yuffie is a stereotype character more than many of the characters in Final Fantasy. You're either gonna find her adorable or you're gonna want to fucking yeet her into the sun. That's kind of the duality of Yuffie's archetype. With 9 minutes left in the fourth, Boston is winning 121-72. Is Steph sitting on the bench looking dejected, chewing on his mouthguard yet? Yes. As has become tradition at this point. Curry was 0-9 from 3 at one point? Holy shit. Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna leave it there for now because I've got to go pick up M from work. And then I'll be back and we will continue on. But, sit tight. You're not gonna have in-game music, you're gonna have Oblivion music, because I have to turn the TV off, and that's where the audio is getting piped into the audio interface. Draymond Green saw that Jaylen Brown and Kwame Brown and didn't cover him, so he hit like 4 threes in a row. What the fuck? I'll be back. Sit tight. We will continue. Hey guys, I'm back. Just give me a second, I'm just finishing some food up, and I'll be right back. Alright. Oh wait, I have to turn off the music. Ugh. Sorry about that long break, guys. Took longer than expected to get home one of those days, and then I just figured I'd eat before I came down. Otherwise, it was just gonna be you staring at me eating again. Alright, so, we gotta go to bed. I'm in here. Guy, if you're still out there, 71 months, welcome back, my man, bless. What are you doing? Go to sleep, you weirdo. What are you doing sit-ups for? Unzips. What up, Miyagi?
Come on in, guys.
Hey.
Okay. Now that the gang's all here.
Wait, did she finally figure out how to button her pants up?
To know me. My name is Yuffie, materia hunter and elite ninja operative for the interim Wutai government. I left my beloved homeland behind to bring an end to Shinra's reign of terror and prove that Wutai's not to be trifled with.
Wutai?
Yep. Which brings me to that little favor I mentioned yesterday. Long story short, I want you to join me. HQ, they just didn't understand. But you guys get it.
Don't ninjas creep around in the dark slitting people's throats. I mean, we've done some shit, but we ain't about to stoop that low.
I resent that.
Alright, green guy, one sec.
Although, that is something we do. Come here.
God, they put so much of this game's like budget,
From town to town,
graphical budget into the characters, and they look fucking phenomenal.
to the man. Until, that is, I came here.
Why did they have to make so much of this game insufferable?
I met Rhonda. She offered me the gig of a lifetime, an assassination. And guess who the target is? Seriously, guess.
Just spit it out already.
Who else but a certain company's new president?
Shinra?
Rufus
Really?
freaking Shinra! That crazy or what?
That is crazy.
And that douchebag will be here any minute now. Up there here anyway. Enjoying his fancy inauguration parade. These people had their country stolen from them, and then their sunlight. Junon demands revenge. So when the president steps out...
Oh, wow. Tell us more.
Okay. You want to know how Rhonda's planning on paying me? With your bounty suckers.
What?
Wow, gotta hand it to her. The lady works fast. Well, this was fun. See ya.
Hey!
If you manage to get away, you should try to find Priscilla. She'll get you topside.
Now! You don't want to make me come in there and fetch you!
Oh no, not again. No, no, no. No, not again.
A pain in the ass.
I agree.
Let's go.
Fucking hell. Not again. Fuck. Fuck. Dear Jesus have mercy. Alright. Good time to take a look at these monitors so I can avoid having to go deal with that guy for a while. Did my man just delete the fucking links to those monitors? Nope, never mind. They're... Okay, there we go. Alright, so my first thing is that these are 27-inch monitors with 1080p, which means that text and stuff on them are gonna be fucking goddamn atrocious. 1080p at 27 inches for text is abysmal. You can get away with it for gaming. But if you're gonna be doing a lot of, like, if there's any amount of text on this screen that you gotta rely on, that shit's gonna be rough. So, I mean, I would just... so, I would suggest this. I would suggest going to ratings.com if you can. I don't know if they pay-gated... I think they might have pay-gated, so maybe that won't be the place to go. I would start by looking to see if you can find some monitors that are 1440p IPS close to your budget range. If you're gonna be... if you weren't doing a lot of text-related activity, I wouldn't be so concerned. But 1080p at 27 inches, if you're sitting at a desk distance, it's gonna be a bit rough. It's really the text clarity is gonna be kind of shit. That's like my only concern. Otherwise, either of those monitors, in general, are gonna be fine. They're both IPS, they'll be okay. You know, the Dell monitors for work-related stuff are typically really, really fucking good. But see what you can dig up in a comfortable price range for you that's 1440p, because I think it, like, yeah. Have you ever seen 1080p at 27 inches on a monitor? Oh, that's what you're using right now? Well, then don't ruin yourself, and either of those monitors are probably fine. You can see if Ratings has reviewed either or both of those monitors. I think they let you look at a handful of reviews for free. If you want deeper comparisons. But otherwise, at that end of the budget range, if they've got a shitload of user reviews, and they're not, you know, full of stuff where they're like, oh, it's falling apart, or like, oh, the dirty screen effect is fucking terrible, or some shit. What's a good price range for 27-inch 1440p? It depends on what the monitor is doing, right? You can have a like word processing working, document level monitor that you can find for $200 US, and then you can have a 27-inch 1440p gaming monitor that costs you, you know, $1,800 US. Obviously, you're not going for the latter. But here, just give me a second. see here. Do you care about ergonomics? Let's see, all this shit is out of date. We're right in the middle of, like, the new year, like, new monitors coming through, and so a bunch of monitors are no longer even fucking available. Jesus Christ. I guess okay, so is this replacing the monitor that you're currently using, or are you trying to use 3 monitors, or are you just buying a new monitor to replace the one that you've got and then have a new main one? And why are you replacing a 1080p 27-inch monitor with another 1080p 27-inch monitor? Oh, you're just buying one. I was under the impression that you were buying 2 for some reason. So the one that you're currently using is probably going to end up being like a second monitor, and then you're going to have a new primary monitor. Right. What graphics card are you running right now? I know, I'm not worried about... I'm using a MacBook Pro for all this. Yeah, no, I wasn't asking that question because of gaming. I was asking that question because of resolution output and all that kind of shit. You don't need like a KVM switch or anything like that, eh? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. I'm looking at that Acer that you sent me now. Acer scares me. Acer used to be like... You can still do well by Acer, it's just... You have to be careful. Oh, you know what this is? This is like the big brother to the monitor that I bought two of for Jeff and I when we had the podcast room. No, you don't have to avoid Acer, I'm just saying you have to be careful. More so than other brands, that's all. Listen, if you're gonna tell me that you can buy a 27-inch IPS panel that has 2,900 reviews at 4.5 stars for $147, I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? At $147, I mean, really, The build quality difference between 147 and 200 is not exactly fucking astronomical. The reason why this could be so cheap is because it has basically zero ergonomics. The vase mount is at the worst possible fucking position. And so if you can live with that vase mount location at the bottom, and the fact that it has no ergonomics, I mean, it's not really for gaming at all, so it doesn't matter. So none of the gaming stuff like VRR or the 100 Hz, that's fucking useless. No bezel? Really? I mean, the thing's 25% off. I don't know if that's just like a standard. I'd have to look and see if it's selling for the same price elsewhere. But, that looks like a winner to me, honestly. The struggle sometimes about researching monitors that are in what you're looking for is that not a lot of people go out of their way to review them at a professional level, so you're kind of fucking stuck with just canvassing as many places as possible to read actual user reviews, but that one seems like it's not doing anyone super dirty, so buy the Acer. Yeah, no problem.
Honestly, how long do you intend to keep me waiting?
Forever if I could.
Absence certainly makes the heart grow fonder, my friend.
It's LaDouche.
Still playing hard to get, eh? Well, I've got news for you, young man. As if by fate, the Speed Demon has been entrusted with a singular task. Retrieving one Aerith Gainsborough.
Me?
You come alone?
It only takes two to tango. Besides, you and I like to go big. And
Yeah, ratings.
Small just won't.
Yeah, ratings is great. You just have to be. The thing with ratings is I think that they lock monitor reviews behind a paywall if you want to look at more than like 5 of them or 3 reviews or something. I pay them, like I'm a subscriber to ratings. Because so many people ask me for suggestions, and it's a really good baseline. This fucking guy.
We might want to think about getting out of here. These people don't need more trouble.
Yuffie said to talk to Priscilla if we wanted to get topside, right? Let's go find her.
Thanks for dealing with that Shinra nut job.
Don't you think for even a second we did that for you? The slime ball who sold us out.
Take it. Not much, but it's yours.
The hell's this supposed to be?
Your bounty. Part of it, anyway. You thought I'd put you through the ringer like that without making it worth your while?
Lol.
We're on the same side. Always have been.
And what if Biker Boy had taken us in?
Then I would have had to improvise. But I didn't, because it all worked out. Worked out fine. Like I pray it will for Yuffie upstairs.
Bet you feel like a dick now, don't you, Barrett? Huh? Brutal.
What's that about? Okay, where was I? We're recruiting for Crows Against Shinra.
He named his child Salmon? The Frog Master.
If you're sick of polluted waters and
Go home, Rufus, go home!
Forget it, Rufus. You're a big boy now. The inauguration.
Didn't think you'd still be hanging around. Well, since you clearly don't have anything better to do, think I could put you to work?
Clearly, I don't have
Remainder of
anything
your
better to
bounty.
do.
I need it delivered to someone. I've already got a porter picked out, too. This
Is that a
here's
whippet?
Sam. Since he'll be
Ah,
the one
now
making
it
the
makes
drop,
sense.
it's your job to get him there safe.
Doesn't seem like too much of a hassle, but who exactly is this money for?
My son. Haven't seen him in a spell. Not since he left town. And never looked back. This gills me washing my hands of him. He's a grown man. Can't be clinging to his mom's skirts. Or her pocketbook. Much obliged. Once you make it to the crow's nest, find Toby. He'll make sure you get the reward I promised. But if I find a single hair out of place on Sam, you won't live to enjoy it. You keep my boy safe.
All right, Salmon. Yeah, some of the problem with monitors and stuff and TVs right now, I mentioned this before, is that they're actually just way brighter than they need to be for most of the rooms people have them in.
Did you see the guy?
Like, it's great if they have HDR capability to be able to hit, like, you know, 1,000 plus nits in a reasonable window. Because it's just for highlights that you're really looking for HDR. That's typically, you know, what you're looking for. But a lot of stuff is just super bright. Like, this C1 is considered a pretty dim TV. But because of the room I'm in, it's more than bright enough, and it's been calibrated, and so it's not even nearly as bright as it can be. But like, you can see if I go into the menu, if you look at the my webcam. Oh, sorry. The shit's bright. Like, and you only need to get so fucking bright, and then you got monitors now that are also crazy bright. Unless your screen is OLED or really good VA-IPS. Yeah, well, I mean, there's only a handful of monitors that are actually properly rated for HDR, and the problem is that Windows is actually just dog shit for HDR in general. And then you couple that with the fact that only a handful of game developers, are actually properly grading their games for HDR, and it just becomes a fucking headache. which is why when I bought the C1, I was interested in what its SDR capabilities were, because I like 90% of the time or more, I'm still going to need it to look immaculate, or want it to look immaculate in SDR, because HDR is such a finite amount of product that I'm using it for, and it's typically to run movies through. Like HDR in games is like, there might be 5 worthy of actually jumping through the hoops to get it to properly display HDR. And the thing is that the consoles still aren't that great or perfect at talking with TVs. So unless you know what you're doing to set the console and the TV up properly to talk to one another, you can get weird fucking grading issues, and you end up blowing highlights out instead of like getting more detail with HDR. And so, and for the average consumer, they don't know what the fuck any of that even means. And so it's you know, until we are closer to a point in which hardware talks to hardware and can automatically fucking calibrate as intended for that HDR content, it's just it's a lot of people are gonna end up wasting money. So now we're in this Junon region. We don't know exactly how much of this. I mean, this is the upper. We're down in the lower. This is interesting because this region apparently stretches way the fuck out over here. Does it go up too? No, that's the old region. Okay, so it comes down out here. So this is quite a sizable region. My wallet is going to be sour, but I've decided to say fuck it and just go up to 250 USD to get a good 1440p monitor. Well, I mean, what's a good I mean, okay. What are you taking that's going to be $100 better than what you just bought? Or what or the Acer? Because I can tell you right now that there are very few monitors that are 250 US dollars that are like that are in a category where you're like, I'm gonna buy this now, and then it's gonna be, you know, my baby for the next decade. You know, there's not that, you know, until you're spending like $700-800 US dollars, you're not really in a like, I'm gonna buy this and never look at another monitor again. If I'm gonna keep it a buck, like you can spend another $100, but the $100 is probably gonna get you maybe 120 hertz instead of 100, but you're not gaming and you don't have anything to push it at 120 hertz anyway. You're gonna get ergonomics, but you don't need ergonomics because you're putting it on a monitor arm. And from there, maybe, but you'll never know unless you can actually find proper reviews for both of them. Maybe you get slightly better, like, backlight uniformity, so like the dirty screen effect is reduced. But it's an IPS, and so like that tends to be less of a problem with IPSs on average. It's not as prevalent. So like you can spend that money. Well, I don't know if it's gonna like, it's not gonna blow your tits off, the difference for that $100. Was there a monitor that like came up while you were looking where you're like, oh my god, here it is, 250 US, it looks like it's the shit? Like, did you find something? Because if I'm in your shoes and I'm not going for this 140 27-inch 1440p deal, and it is a deal, then I'm finding a 4K 27-inch monitor, and that's gonna probably be $275 to $350 US. Excuse me. Because then you've got more workspace on your desktop with a higher resolution. You've got the highest possible text clarity. Like 27-inch 4K is like Retina. Apple's favorite word. But because you're looking for like something you're gonna be doing a lot of like text-based stuff, really your priorities are resolution and backlight uniformity, or panel uniformity, to reduce the dirty screen effect. Alright, Salmon, what you got, son?
Worry. Any monster that wants to get you is gonna have to go through me. Hey, Cloud, remind me, how old were you when you left?
Alright, so, holy lasagna, just cover your ears here for a moment.
Suppose.
Just cover your ears, Holy. Curved monitors are dog shit. Do not buy a curved monitor, whatever you do, please. Please God. No. unless you have the most immaculate setup to actually place yourself at the absolute perfect, and you're not somebody that like goes a little sideways in your chair doing this and shit, especially for anything work related. No. Absolutely not. Like very specific gaming scenarios with the most perfect seating amount, like, and even then, curved monitors are just a really great way for them to charge you $200 to $300 more than the monitor is worth. And that's about it. It does not improve your experience in the slightest. It does not, like, somehow fill your peripheral better or anything crazy like that. It's not. And depending on the curve, the actual radius, no. Look, if you're looking at that, hold on. Here, green guy, look. Since you've now entered that bracket, look. There you go. Alright, so I sent you the Dell. You like the same one? Great. Dude, you're getting a Dell. I've got two Dell monitors, the two side monitors, my 24-inch 1080p IPS, that are older than some of the viewers in this fucking channel. Yannick, 107 months, welcome back. The rebirth of Final Fantasy VII, for better or worse. Yes, welcome back. Thank you, sir. 107 months, it's a long time. But, for office monitors, really, like, a number of them in Dell's lineup are basically just, that's the show. So there you go, 4K, 27-inch, 230 US, all the ergonomics you could hope for. The reason why it's as inexpensive as it is because Dell has probably sold 6 trillion of those to offices everywhere. My first monitor I ever bought for streaming with was a Dell. When 1440p was first like a really major thing. Then I had a 4K Dell. Then I went 1440 when I started playing more high-end, you know, high frame rate games. I still have these two side Dells. Dell gaming side has fallen off, except for a very small selection, but their office stuff is still.
That ain't too unusual for small.
The Catalina wine mixer.
What'd your mom have to say?
Not much. Didn't try to stop me. Like you said, nothing unusual about it. But 2,000 gil. She offered me that. To make a fresh start.
Guess moms are the same all over.
I turned the money down though. Didn't need it, since I was planning to enlist straight away.
But you still can't help setting your price at $2,000. Sentimental, ain't you?
Going in.
Oh shit, is that still at the bottom of the screen? Lol. Thank you, Link. Yes, streamer approved monitor. The only thing you're gonna want to do when you get it, like any monitor, is don't destroy the box when you're opening it. Keep everything as pristine as you can. And then what you're gonna want to do before you get it all fancy and hook it up to a screen or some shit, or hook it up to a you know, base amount, is plug it in and bring up a pure white image and look for dead pixels. If there are any, you want to grab on YouTube. You want to grab a pixel refresher video. It'll cycle everything at like Mach 4.
Well struck.
And oftentimes that will
so long.
Fix it.
Okay, hear me out.
What?
Know how some parents stop their kids from leaving the nest, claiming it's too soon or they're not ready? Any excuse to keep them at home.
What about it?
Loads of parents are like that, but I told myself I'd be different. I'd never keep my little girl from flying. I don't want to clip her wings. I want her to soar. I hear you scoffing. You think I can't do it. You think I'll keep her all to myself.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what scares me. As much as I want to let her fly, I don't know if I'll be able to let go when the time comes. Maybe I'll panic, get in the way, hold her down, all to keep her safe. Oh, I wish you could be my baby girl forever.
Oh my Lord, Barrett. Keep it together. This music is literally saying go all out little Sam. Fight for us little Sam. Salmon literally has its own theme.
Keep it together.
About damn time. Kick my ass. Check out this shit right here. Oh, you in trouble now. Suck on this.
Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Good God. Adorable. That looks fun. are you going? Good lord.
That's that.
Oh, my sweet baby girl.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Your daddy. Your silly daddy. He's gonna fail you. Oh, I
Oh,
can't let
for
you go.
fuck's
I
sake.
just can't.
Barrett, get your shit together.
Please.
Marlene's barely out of diapers. You've got time.
Right. I'm just getting worked up over nothing. Yeah, she won't be leaving me for a while.
Then again...
Hey!
Well done, lad. Bless.
Want to try activating that tower?
Not right now. Sam is taking us on a magical adventure of hope and wonder. Oh. They look unfun.
Don't overdo it. Come on.
Oh, fun! What the fuck are the weaknesses on these guys? Like, what? Can I...
I got you now.
Wind. Do I have anyone in this group with wind right now? I do.
You're done. Going in.
It's on you.
You got this!
Not enough? What now? Take this! Now no way.
God, why do so many enemies have to fly in this game? It's just so many melee characters. All these like higher end enemies are all just flyers. You're spending half your time just trying to access them. It's just bothersome as fuck. Especially since it's not always like super good about launching you into the air.
Sam, what are you doing here?
Came all this way and you're still full of energy. Do I know you?
We're Sam's bodyguards. Your mom hired us to keep him safe. And to make sure her boy got his allowance.
Keep it. I ain't taking her money. I can make ends meet on my own.
Who are they, Dylan?
X to doubt.
Friends of yours?
Claire, what are you doing out of bed? You know you need to stay off your feet. I know you came all this way, but I can't accept that. Just make sure Sam gets home safe for me.
You really are your mother's kid. Got her stubbornness and everything. Have it your way. Why don't you hang on to it?
This is a fortune.
If you really don't want it, I'll take it off your hands. But as a parent, I'm sure you want to give your kid the best life you can. And in my experience, that don't come cheap. Think it over.
That's true. We'll take it.
Dilster was looking for you, dude.
Dilster?
Sorry, got a little tied up. Hang on, aren't these guys with Avalanche? Rhonda said I might run into you.
Avalanche? Wait, you mean they're the ones who blew up those reactors?
The superstars themselves. I just want to say it is such an honor to meet you. Actually, while you're here, think I could ask you for a favor? Seeing as Dylan's, situation seems to be taken care of?
Yep, it's all good.
Excellent. In that case, why don't we step into my office for a chat? Right this way.
Amazing.
All those willing to fight against Shinra's tyranny are you Midgarinos are something else. When I saw you on the news, I was blown away.
Violence isn't the answer.
Wait, what?
And here you are, lending me a hand. It's literally a dream come true.
Amazing.
So, here's the situation. There's this big lighthouse down by the Cape, and someone calling themselves the Merc of Junon has turned it into their hideout or something.
Curie.
Oh, are they an acquaintance of yours?
Sorta.
What are the chances? I don't know about you, but I think fate brought us together. Anyway, that place has got a killer view. We used to go up there all the time and just chill. But it's too dangerous with all the monsters around, and that Merc hasn't done a thing about him. So I was hoping you could do me a solid and convince that Merc to help us out.
Do him a solid.
Yo, you're the best! You know, I just knew I could count on you.
So, you gonna help, or...?
Me?
You can sniff out trouble.
I suppose that does make me the most suitable candidate.
Oh, pro tip. If you ever get the chance, you ought to swing by the hill, too. You might even catch a glimpse of the Great Condor if you're lucky. If you're into that kind of stuff.
Oh boy.
I get that we're brand new to the CAS, but handing out flyers at the signs is getting old quick.
Well, better get used to it.
Oh, wanna play cards?
I'm a rambling, gambling fella. If you want to hear my tale, I'll tell you.
Oh boy.
A fisherman's only child. But Pops and I didn't see eye to eye. So I packed it up and I said goodbye. Sorry, old man, but you'll never understand. With Queen's blood in my guitar, I'm gonna be a star. Fishing might pay the bills, but the saucer's got all the thrills and all the gills. And to be frank, I wanna make bank. So, with my razzle dazzle, I'm gonna win all the card battles.
Bars. Remember, kids, no dancing in the street.
I'm a rambling, gambling. You with an agency? Here to sign me? No, wait. You came out here just to see the famous Queen's Blood rocker.
It's official, the Pistons lost, and now they are 9-51, the same as the Wizards. Bro, how is any NBA team
so you're not a talent scout
under 10 wins
you say something?
in 60 games?
And I'm gonna be the world's greatest QB
Wow.
playing guitarist. What do you say? Want to play against a future celebrity?
If this guy isn't an actual celebrity by part 3 of this game, I'm gonna be very disappointed. If Aerith taught orphans to math, would she be teaching them arithmetic? Or arithmetic? What a world we live in. What a world we live in. Imagine having a win-loss ratio approaching 1 in 6. Well, that's just, I mean, like, I don't know how you even... how do you even play without just, like... How do you, like, where do you find... Where do you find the will? Nah, man, at that point, I don't even know if money is doing it. I think you're just in straight shambles. Alright, so now I just gotta do some math here. I mean, he literally has nowhere else to play. When destroyed, the lower power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles... Oh, lower the power of allied and enemy tiles... Wait, what? Wait. Oh, that's a real specific card.
God damn, dude! You legit wiped the floor with me! Then again, I can count on
I still
one
enjoy
hand
that
the times
every
I've
one of these
won.
tables has a
I might
cloud
actually
specific
not be
weapon
cut out
rack.
for this. Hear that? An upbeat melody's coming to me, clear as day. That's it. I could feel my spirits rising. I knew I was a musical genius. That loss was just what I needed to get my groove back. Oh, I can tell this one's gonna be good. One of these days I'll make it to the big time and give my folks the life they deserve. Until then, there's nothing for it but to keep strumming guitar and playing cards.
Good luck with that. Oh, there's more. 3 more people. Bruh.
Claire's really lucky. We're gonna reclaim these waters and make them beautiful again. Didn't she?
Definitely go that way. Hmm. That's actually really good. Hey, go on, 105 in a row, 116 total. Welcome back, brother. Thank you kindly. How you doing tonight? Go on. Holy shit, that's a lot of magic defense. I like how all of these are Barrett for some reason in the video example. Did I just hear that in the background? I'm pretty sure I just heard that right. Where were they? These two?
Claire's really lucky. Talk about a love story for the ages. She met Dylan here, didn't she?
Maybe Toby could be your Dylan.
The same Toby who was making moves on you? No way. That guy's too big a flirt for my taste.
Maybe I'm just over men in general.
Then would you consider dating me?
Huh?
Huh? Nani? Oh, Trekker, for fuck's sake, keeping that meme alive. So, cards.
I take it you're new to the nest.
Hello there, everyone. I'm Michaela, a member of Pros Against Shinra. I want to tell you how we can achieve world peace through Queen's blood. If you could spare just a minute.
World peace through Queen's blood. All right, what do we got?
My name's Michaela, and I'm a proud member of the CAS's Queen's Blood Promotion Committee. Our goal is to spread awareness about the game's diplomatic potential. We believe it's our best shot at getting Shinra to agree to negotiations with us.
Oh, really?
What do you say? Want to play and help me drum up interest?
Sure, what do you got? Alright, so we have some new memes here. Let's see. In empty positions where on the whole board? Okay, let's put her in there for fun. Oh, they have pre-built. Interesting. Drekka. Jalen Brunson went down limping with a knee injury versus the Cavs. That's catastrophic. I feel like I'm getting called. One sec. Oh, like a nerve hit? Yeah. Those can suck. Just speed running this side of the board. So, like, how does this work? What constitutes empty? Ah! Oh no, is this like an infinite loop? Oh no, tell me the computer's not that dumb. Oh no, are we like perma-stuck here? Okay. Alright, we survived.
That was great! See what I'm talking about? That connection you feel when you're playing
Whew.
someone. You, my friend, are now officially a member of the Queen's Blood Promotion Committee. People laugh, but I really think this game has the power to bring folks together in a way few things can. 'Cause the key to world peace isn't violence. It's joy. Plain and simple joy. Comrade, I hereby ask you to go forth and play Queen's Blood. Spread the joy of gaming. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Will do.
Let me guess. Look at our ocean! Look at it! What do you
see? Finally. Someone who's worth a damn. I'm Cameron, Queen's Blood champion, and I roam the world in search of proper sport. I've scaled mountains, braved wastelands. As I communed with nature, I received a vision. The true spirit of this game we both play. And now I shall reveal it to you. Are you prepared? Then come.
Okay. Ah, that's cute. 6 power, 3 pawn. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, so Shiva has the ability to be super broken. If you basically just rush mid and then drop Shiva, then you can control the whole board almost and just... Not unless he takes me out for dinner first, Rekka. And in this economy, it might be 2. Speaking of just running it up mid, he got the better running it up mid draw. Hallie, 62 months, welcome back, brother. How you doing, Hallie? Here we are again in a stalemate scenario. Because he can just convert wherever he wants. And he's slow playing it on top of that, like a bitch. Wow. No, he wins by default again because of the play order. It's this game's biggest fucking weakness is play order is too easily influential. How's the card game? I think it has some promise, but like I was just saying, play order has too much influence because depending on the order of play that you have, unless you have like a card for every occasion, which you can't. What would have you skip the very first turn? Like, this just becomes kind of a game of, like, who's gonna meet in the middle first. Because once you do that, it's very hard without having cards that destroy other cards to not just flip it. Yeah, and it's avoiding taking center first for that very reason. You're like, if you get all the way out really early, it's fine. But if you don't get out really early, then problematic. Wait, hold the fucking phone. What? You know what? Whatever. Did I read the card wrong? When played, lower the power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 3. Okay, well if I play them in the middle... Oh, it's up 2! Oh, for fuck's sake. So you have to play him at the top or the bottom. So he either gets rid of the top right or the top left card. I see. There's a misread on the card. So now he'll take that one every time. If they really, like, I don't know what the fuck the idea was there. Cause it just, like, as soon as, like, all you do is hold on to a security officer and then, or anything, you just... Yeah, like, diagonal takebacks are fine, but then you still need, like... Even if you do, you're starting, like, this weird back and forth, where it's just plays around the mid, and whoever takes mid first, with few exceptions, the only exception is if they don't take that mid right first. Because then you can rush mid fast enough. Which they're taking every fucking time, of course. Fancy. Are you serious? Hi, caramba! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is wrong.
Uh-oh.
This is all wrong. I don't understand. It was just supposed to be a game.
What the fuck is this?
No.
Did he sell his soul to be good at the cards? Tell me that's not it. Please no.
Could it be? Has returned? No, that's impossible. It's just a silly card game. Oh God. What have I done? I have to tell them. They all need to know the terrible truth about Queen's blood.
It's probably in the name.
You okay? Were you granted a transcendent vision, as I too was? You look as though you've just seen a ghost. Saying that, I'm reminded of the story of Ledrell Balmon, the creator of Queen's Blood.
You don't say.
After he started selling cards, he spoke of hearing a strange voice. He then withdrew from the public eye and became a recluse. No one saw him again until his death. There's no shortage of people who've had their lives turned upside down by the cards. Just goes to show what a deep and captivating game it is. Indeed, this match of ours stands as proof of that truth as well, I believe. Thank you for this experience, my friend.
Amazing.
Help us take back our seas.
People of the Crow's Nest.
Okay. Oh, this has got a community notice board as well? Dear God. Okay. Right, okay, well we gotta start knocking some stuff out here, but chiefly, we've gotta see if there's like a... Where are the chocobos gonna be hiding here, I wonder? We gotta find our choco brethren. Oh, you can't fast travel there without a chocobo. Oh, we're in shambles. Alright, we gotta get a tower.
Crow's Nest. Pretty sweet, right?
I'll tell you what you see.
We didn't run past any tracks, did we? No. Okay.
Claire's really lucky. Talk about a love story.
Away we go! Get that twinge of a pirate theme in the background. Alright, little guy, but how about you show me towards the actual big brothers and sisters, huh? "6'8", 340-pound offensive lineman running a 5-second 40. I'm not even surprised anymore, bro. I can't even be surprised. Terrifying, but like, we're literally just breeding genetic freaks now. Like, we're just actually breeding super soldiers.
Junon is home to the summoned entity Phoenix. Though Efreet is often associated with fire, Phoenix's flames are no less potent. In fact, the conflagrations of this undying bird are said to imbue those it touches with renewed life. Perhaps it will offer you its grace.
Yeah, well, not right now, because we don't got the boy to make it work.
Give it all you got.
Okay, what is it to fucking jump in? This is a hand fucking goddamn banana. What is it to get up in the fuck? I know Cloud can do it. Do I have to be operator mode, maybe? Did I just do 400 fucking damage?
Never again.
Bro, why is it, dude, why is a normal attack hitting me for 1/4 of my life? Dear God! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 What the fuck is a random enemy doing 1/4 of my life for on a normal attack? What are we doing here? Alright, I gotta go and use a cushion down here.
No holding, let's get this over. Let's do Deal with that. Go for it. My turn. That'll do. You're mine.
Want some more? Suck on this!
Let's go.
Who the fuck designed this tower? Why? Why?
I've confirmed proto-relic energy signals in your vicinity. Would you mind investigating?
Would you mind kissing my whole ass? How's the game so far? I would say that if somebody liked the first one, like remake, you're probably going to really enjoy this one. Because it doesn't really get rid of anything from like the underpinnings of anything they did in remake, and then they add just a copious amount of shit on top. And so most people that really like remake are probably going to absolutely love this, and for people like me that weren't really head over heels for remake are unlikely to have their opinions dramatically changed in this. I would say that the most standout difference for me is now that they were able to focus entirely on the PS5 and not the PS4. You know, character models and environments look dramatically better. That being said, it's the worst ghosting in any game I've probably played in the last 10 years. Strains my eyes like no fucking tomorrow, and their performance mode looks like absolute fucking dog shit, to the point where earlier today, they announced that they are working on a patch for that to try and fix it up, which is good because it looks horrible. Other than that, yeah, that's kind of it, really. Like, that's the easiest review in the world, is if you like remake, it's more of that, with a bunch of extra, like, layers of mini games and whatnot on top, and then with characters looking even better than they already did. Oh, the graphics in remake were basically, it was like the character models were good and everything else looked horrific. All of their budget went into the characters, and then the PS4 having to be included really held them back dramatically with the game. They're lucky they didn't have a lot of super open world, because it would have been, like, if you tried to do that with this, it would have been a mess. In this, it's still obvious that the vast majority of the budget went into the characters, and that's fine. You probably want that. The world looks at its best, it looks good. At its worst, it's still passable. So it is a improvement, to say the least, from remake in that regard. The writing is still I mean, I didn't expect the writing to be different. You know, if I feel like we're gonna have kind of almost two camps to a degree in Final Fantasy now. We're gonna have the camp that wants Final Fantasy writing to be representative of like a and a big budget anime, or like not even a big budget anime, like a mid-tier anime, because that's what the writing is, like a mid-tier anime. The delivery of the writing is very campy anime style. And then, you know, you have the other camp will want Final Fantasy 16, which is more mature, more thought put into the writing, whether it be dialogue or otherwise. And so, you know, but even for the tone that this game is going for, I still think that the writing is kind of just okay. They could still say some pretty profound shit while not having to have the writing be so fucking cliche, but they seem to be all in on that. Really, the vibe that I get from this, though, continues to be that this is this collection of games is first and foremost fan service, from the perspective of getting to see all of your characters realized to this level of detail and callbacks to the original game and whatnot. So it's fan service on one side, and then it's like self-filleting fucking bullshit on the other, where it's like, alright, we already have what is arguably considered by, or considered by many people to arguably be the best JRPG ever made, and why would we tell that story again when we can just, you know, rewrite large swaths of it, thinking that we can do better than we did before, but then just make it like a Kingdom Hearts game without the Disney characters. This is still back here. But I really do wish that they learned a lesson or two from Final Fantasy XVI's combat, because it was, in my, this doesn't make any sense, but I know you understand. Yeah, I believe it is, in my opinion, it is objectively, which doesn't make any sense because that inherently means it's subjective. But in my opinion, it is objectively a better combat system, or a better version of this game's combat system. I'm sure there's gonna be twists, because, to some degree, because they've given themselves kind of artistic free rein. I mean, they've literally gone the route of Fate, the multiverse, and Amnesia. They've used the three biggest literary crutches simultaneously to give themselves free rein to do whatever the fuck they want. So, like, anything goes. Like, they could do whatever, and from a story perspective, like, it wouldn't matter, because they can always just lean on those three things.
Not bad.
Well, 16's general combat is actually just more or less modeled after this, with like a heavy Devil May Cry influence sprinkled on top. And I think they could have easily gone more in that direction in this, or taken elements. So the elements that I've talked about on multiple occasions now would be that your other two characters that you choose to be with you, the selection of them should be based, you know, obviously on what they are good at and what you have equipped to them, but they should be attacking usefully, building ATB so that you don't, like, because when you switch characters in combat, the characters you are no longer controlling, they choose their own target, they can run off wherever the fuck they feel like it, they don't really attack, they don't build ATB, and then every combat mechanic in the game, especially the new stuff they added, like the team attacks, is contingent upon multiple 2 or more party members having built enough ATB to use 2 or 3 abilities each before the combo attacks are even available to you, or before they're able to use abilities at all of their own, or items, or anything. 16 gave you 1 added party member, but made them not completely fucking useless, so that even though you couldn't switch them, you could at least know that they were doing something semi-useful. And you can still control them in this, but they gotta be doing something more useful. They at least have to be able to build their ATB to some degree, reduce their damage or something if you must in order to, like, offset it for balance reasons, but the combat's fucking whatever. You wanna know what the secret is to every boss battle? And here's why some of this doesn't even really fucking matter. Right? The majority of the battles, and specifically the boss battles that you're going to be enduring here, this isn't to say that 16 didn't also do this, but they follow the dumb fucking rule where you can only do so much damage at any given time, and it gates you at different chunks so that, like, a cutscene can play, or another phase of the boss happens or some shit. And they don't account for like over damage across those thresholds, and so you end up in these situations where you're really just trying to hit these, like, markers, and so you can actually build and do all of those things to get yourself ready, and then not know about it at the time, but then waste or, like, blow your fucking load and waste all this damage and all this shit that you just spent time swapping between characters and carefully playing their fucking convoluted game of chess that they've set up for you as a player, only to waste all your shit. So most of the time, it is ideal for you to actually kind of ignore what the game's mechanics are for combat and just focus on being efficient with making sure that you're hitting it in its weakness, and then staggering and just doing regular cycles, like whoever you like to some degree. Like, it's occasionally going to be necessary to switch characters, but to actually fully use with all of its functions, the combat in the game, it's not built to properly handle that. And you're usually hamstringing yourself to some degree in order to make that happen. Like, you can watch lots of, like, cool fucking videos of, like, combos and shit like that, but it's typically because this person's played like a boss several times, they've memorized everything, and so you can abuse that knowledge to be able to make the combat look good. Or you'll see, like, what's-his-face on Twitter that has a bunch of games where he does, like, these epic battles and shit, and, like, he did a bunch for, like, Tifa specifically because the animations are so dope and well done, and you almost never get to actually enjoy them because of how the combat is also handled in this. And it's all one character, but that's not efficient. So you can do it, but the combat is just all the mechanics are butting heads with the reality of combat. So the boss battles are, you go in, you just hit some level of efficiency, the ability to call a summon in is gonna happen. You're gonna call your summon in, the summon's gonna do fucking like 50% of the damage for you. You're gonna run around with your dick in your hand, doing chip damage because enemies are gonna be in the air and there's no really consistent way of dashing into the air. And then you're gonna do like maybe a limit break build up. get a limit break in, and the fight is over. So like the battles are all kind of playing out the same fucking way. They don't really, it's just... It's not that the combat is necessarily bad from the perspective that when you're playing it, you'll think, like most players will think about it too much, because they're just jamming fucking goddamn buttons, let's be honest. Not many people are really having a good long think about their fucking combat in Final Fantasy Rebirth. You know, they're not gonna think anything of it, but then the reality is if you really think about combat, how it's set up in the game, and actually try to utilize it and push it, it's not good. It's just not fucking good. And Final Fantasy 16 was a much better distillation of this kind of formula.
Well, look at
And
that.
I just can't fathom how anyone could possibly fucking see it otherwise.
Who are you? Wait, you didn't come from the grasslands, did you?
Yeah, we did. You know Bill? He helped us cross the swamp and everything.
You what? God damn it. I told that idiot to take his signs down. Swamplands are dangerous even on Chocoback. I'm Gabe, by the way, owner of the ranch here. And before you ask, my birds are not for rent. Ain't worth the risk. Used to run deliveries, but Shinra put the kibosh on all that. Still trying to keep it going best I can. Well, was trying till my carriage shit the bed. And since I don't have the parts to fix her, both she and my business are as good as dead.
Carriage shit the bed.
Chocobos are feeling down about it all.
You know, I bet we could help you fix it.
Kind of you to offer, but nah.
It's just a matter of getting the right parts, isn't it?
Says the girl who ain't gotta fix it. But even if you were some kind of secret grease monkey, I wouldn't be able to pay you for your time. I'm flat broke. Curious about my birds? I've tried setting them free, but they just keep coming back. Force of habit. Well, nothing for it now. Serves me right thinking I could run a business. Should have known it'd all fall apart.
Hey, come on now. Don't be so hard on yourself. Please, Cloud. He needs help. If not for him, then at least for the Chocobos. Sweet.
I wasn't really asking, but I gotta warn you, the parts I need are hard to come by. At least around here, they sure are.
So where can we get them?
From this craftsman at the top of the mountain. He'll have them. Can't go on foot, though. Only a certain chocobo can make that climb. Bird by the name of Belle. Last I saw, she was over yonder. And she ain't a big fan of people.
All right, let's roll.
There we go.
Sorry for roping you into this, even though he can't pay.
Not can't. Won't. Hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure that guy's better off than he looks.
Wait, seriously? Are you saying I got duped? That he's just using me?
Afraid so.
Aw. That jerk. Whatever. I'm not doing it for him anyway. I'm doing it for the Chocobos.
Oh boy. Oh God. Am I really yeeting this thing over here? Okay. Hmm. Oh, we're going that way? Really? This seems like not a super efficient way of doing this, but okay. Wow. Awesome. So I gotta wait here now until that thing comes all the way back around? You're not really gonna stop. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Good bird.
Nailed it. Oh yeah, you wish I was gonna go back and do that whole fucking thing all over again. Because they don't just have that thing on a loop? Nah. No chance.
You're done. See ya.
Hell yeah!
Why is the dog fox thing riding the bird horse? You just answered your own question. Bum, 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 bum. Figure it out, Belle. Going up. Skyrim horse.
Let us partake of the planet's wisdom. The cat puppet ride a bird horse. Holy shit. That's a shockingly accurate description. Lol.
about Phoenix have been passed down. One tells of the great bird scouring the coast in search of a final resting place. A fisherman bade it share the warmth of his fire. Phoenix dipped its feathers in the proffered flames, thereby rekindling its fading life force.
Wakey, wakey.
Can I help you?
We're trying to fix Gabe's cart.
Oh, so you're looking for parts.
That was a remarkably calm response to a group of people and a chocobo walking into your home in the mountains and waking you up.
Think a swift kick could get him up?
Wake up!
Whoa, you're not serious, are you? Scared me half to death. You want to get my ass
What
up?
if we combine the
Then you bring
Pistons
me
and the
exactly
Wizards? Would
what's on
that make a
list,
serviceable
got it?
team? Serviceable on Comedy Central.
I say we get his ass up.
Use the Wainwright's map and your chocobo's sense of smell to locate the materials buried throughout the region. Left to view the map. To examine it more closely, press L1. Does anyone get the sense that they had almost no restraint when they were developing this game? Like, they just had a brainstorm for all the varying, like, what do we want the core mechanics of the game to have, from like the moment to moment to the side, you know, to the mini games and all that shit. And when they left the brainstorm, the brainstorm session, somebody just like took a picture of the whiteboard and said, all right, now normally we'd kind of, you know, we'd filter through some of this stuff or whatever, but fuck it, let's just add all of this shit in the game. Like, is this really, like, no, this isn't necessary. Is it kind of fun? Obviously it's fun. But it's probably, like, why do I feel like this is the only time I'm ever going to use this mechanic? Like, it just, I don't know, maybe we will use it more, but... Logan, 75 months with the Prime. Welcome back, Logan. That graveyard there, rip. Time for a rousing game of Simon. A little early on one of those.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Oh yeah, Daddy Bezos with the Blue Origin penis rocket. That midlife crisis hitting hard. But look, he's not out there completing side quests like Mark Zuckerberg, who's like in Japan, awkwardly learning how to fold glorious Nippon steel 1,000 times to make a katana. Alright, let's just... like here.
Think we've got fiends on our hands.
Rare Tonadu variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. During this time of year, Tonadus migrate to the Junon region to seek out mates. They build their nests far from civilization and raise their young in pairs. In terms of duties, it often falls to the males to search for food. Unfortunately, when food is scarce, they may occasionally venture into towns and cities where they have been known to attack humans. As Shinra's activities continue to disrupt the ecosystem, such attacks will only grow more frequent. On that note, please take care not to become a snack during your investigation. Currently gathering combat data on target.
Like, what does a man have to do to just dash? Like, what am I have to be missing something. Does anyone know how to dash to an enemy in the air as Cloud? Consistently. I'm clearly
too bad.
Missing something. Wind. Okay.
Keep it together. Follow my lead. Whatever. Got it? Not enough? Gotcha. That's it. Real strong. You're up. Not bad. With me. Come on.
Oh God, these things hit like a truck. Oh, I'm in, Korean guy.
You got this under control.
My body is ready. Dude, these guys hit like a fucking truck.
Deal with that.
Need my help, do you?
Leave it to me. Let's go. Here. Together.
like, I'm sitting here trying to get him to, like, fight me, and he just refuses to fucking fight me.
Wow! What a fight!
Well, that frame rate.
Take over. Take it all. Take the lead.
All right, watch and learn. Ain't no thing.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that battle. Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt.
How did I not? How the fuck did I not pressure him? He's weak to wind. Do I need to use even more wind? Whatever. We can go back and do that later. Saint Google preaches the following. As Cloud, use the circle button to roll to the left or right. Mid-roll, hold the attack button when locked onto an enemy, and he will fire out a wind-like attack and follow up to them no matter where and how high they are. It's basically a homing attack. Okay, so I have to target them, circle mid-roll, and then hold the attack button to then engage the... Does that not seem like more work than it probably should be? Like, does that not seem a bit silly? Like, wouldn't you think that if you locked on and that you would have a dedicated dash button so that you either dash to a ground enemy or you dash up to air to start your work? Why would you have like a multi-button combo to do like something that should just be kind of rudimentary? Like, you can pull enemies, but you have to use magic typically. Which means you have to have hit them first. Unless you have, you know, the wearing a scarf or something that gets you ATB early. Clearly you don't understand this title, Superior Real-Time Combat. Bro, if I write this review for this game, I'm obviously gonna air out my grievances with the combat and whatnot, and it's a good thing I guess I'm already banned from N4G, but even then I think I don't even think, I know I'm gonna get, like, if my review gets any traction at all, it's gonna be an absolute dumpster fire. Even if, like, and I'm not saying that thinking that I already know the score. What I'm saying is that, like, any criticism at all, I feel like, is just gonna be met with insanity. Yeah, it wasn't actually the review itself on that one. It was the N4G is entirely populated, almost exclusively, by the hardest of hardcore PlayStation fans. And that website is part of a family of websites that use kind of similar content moderation that's kind of like a bastardized version of Reddit. Anyway, you earn points and level up on the site to have more options for helping moderate what content does or does not reach the top, amongst other things. And it's almost entirely self-moderated, so like the website is kind of like a set it and forget it situation. And so if people report anything, it's just being automatically handled. So I looked into, before I posted that review, I looked into the website agreement, use agreement, to see if I wasn't, if self-posting was not allowed or what. I didn't know what was, but there was nothing there. I didn't break any rules. Posted the review, shot in a million. It ends up picking up traction and goes to the top of the fucking website, right? And so of course a bunch of people are going, who the fuck is this guy? I've never heard of this outlet or this person before, which obviously immediately means that they don't, that the review doesn't mean anything. And then just was, they're trashing it like fucking crazy. A lot of them were trashing it. A couple of them defended the review, but a lot of them were just like trashing the fuck out of it. And trashing it in a way that I knew they didn't actually read or watch the full review. Because a lot of the stuff that they were complaining about, I actually covered in the fucking review. So enough of them reported it that they banned basically Critical Hit from posting or having their content on the site. Is absolutely insane. Like if you go there right now and just look at the comments in some of the, like, if you just click on some of the top boosted articles and shit, you'll see awful quick just how PlayStation bonkers the users are. Where the fuck is this trying to take me? Okay. Alright. Oh, there was all sorts of madness on that post. It was properly insane. Alright, Dapbird, have a good one, buddy. Alright, Mad Kiwi. Have a good night.
Piece of cake right here. Hell yeah!
I think it's in here. Like underneath this thing? Yeah. Oh, of course. Alright, so let's test this. So we're gonna lock on, right? We're gonna forward dash, hold square. You're fucking kidding me.
All done.
Really? Good God. Why? Why would they make that such a, like what? Was that in, like, the tutorial Chadley thing that I'm just, like, forgetting it because I was just blasting through them? Maybe it was? But even then, that feels like such an obscure solution. Alright. Banning you made way for quality articles like what your Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth waifu says about you. Please tell me that's not actually a fucking article right now. Actually, please do tell me it is. I've changed my mind. I don't know, I do have to go on that one. Oh, it is. Oh, wonderful. I would also like to have words with the person that decided that R2 should be the thing that makes you sprint, because the PlayStation's L2, R2 buttons are actually, like, pretty heavily spring-loaded. And so, like, you'll get finger fatigue if you're on Chocobo back for very long. Wakey wakey.
Special delivery.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Anyway, name's Freddy. So what was it you needed again? Oh, yeah. You did mention that. This'll just take a sec. Tell me she ain't a beauty. Nobody makes them like I do. And that's no lie. Go on, take it.
You ought to make more than that. Gabe's definitely gonna need him at some point.
I don't know about that. Besides, I've got things to do.
First of all, he made 3 things. Not one.
Catching some Z's for one.
We're carrying
we're
carrying cartwheels, cart sides. We're doing well for ourselves. Aerith just took that with one hand like it was nothing. What a champion. Was this guy not a reference to the original game who gives the final limit break for one of the characters? Freddie Wainwright? I honestly, dude, I can't remember. The Final Fantasy VII original, like the fine details are lost to memory. In all honesty.
Guess what? Brought you a present from your good friend Freddy.
Is that so?
Only if you promise to fix your carriage and take better care of your chocobos.
Well, twist my arm, why don't you? All right, little lady. It's a deal.
I think we abandoned reality here? No, nonsense.
No time like the present.
Whew, good as new. Oh, I gotta say, that old dog really outdid himself this time. Hell of a job. Don't think my carrot has ever looked even half this good. Appreciate it, kids. I could finally get the business back up and running again.
That's great. But before we head out, I just want to ask one more thing.
Did you fleece me?
If we hadn't shown up, would you have even tried to give your birds a better life?
Maybe.
I see. But I get it. Shinra's a big company, and what they say goes. I can't blame you for being too scared to fight back.
Well,
hey, I ain't scared of those sons of bitches. Not one bit.
Oh? Then why'd you shut down the business?
It's like I told you, my carriage broke. And getting the parts to fix it sounded like a real hassle, So there you have it. I just let it go.
How responsible.
Okay, fine. I shouldn't have been so quick to throw in the towel. You happy? Starting today, I'm giving this job my all. I'll stock up on parts so I can keep the carriage moving and make sure my birds never get bored again.
You hear that? Then the deal is sealed.
You're quite the businesswoman yourself, ain't she?
Now that Gabe is back in business, you can travel between the Junon region and the grasslands without entering the mines. Speak to the stable hands at either Gabe's or Bill's to use the service. Oh, thank God. Alright. Now. Nope, not that. Conjure a ward that grants invincibility while casting spells. There you go, Barrett. Got your upgrade there, Big Shoots. Leveling Steadfast Block is probably a good idea, just to have it on somebody. Can I just swap it? No. Okay. Awesome. Now, I don't suppose you have a bench that I don't have to, you know... be careful of my cheeks on. Okay, there we go. What is this? 45 and 54? What is he at? Because again, it doesn't tell me how much it's actually boosting it by. Oh, it's barely an increase. Alright, I just gotta wrap this up here, and then that will be it for tonight. I gotta get to bed, because M is in tomorrow morning. So, let's just check to make sure there's nothing else.
We got everything you need to get your bird looking spiffy.
Chocobo gear? What? Oh, right, yes. Oh, fancy! Only the finest. Thankwe? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Lol.
Amazing. Oh, we can edit colors? Oh, good God. What is going on? What? Bro. Why is this so specific? What? Why is it so specific? This is also super front. Yeah, no, this is super front heavy. 100%. I just... But... I'm so just mind fucked. I'm just gonna give him the boots. I think. What the fuck? Trucker.
Welcome! How can I help you?
Nah.
So goodbye-bye for now.
Oh, why? Stop it. Stop, woman, please. Okay. Alright. That's it for today. Not crazy productive, but also not terrible. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. Hey, Alright, well, we got lots of the card games done today anyway. And we got a couple of boss battles done. And, we're on our way. But now we're in the, map clear mode before we go to, the upper levels, as it were. Looks like there's quite a lot going on here, of course. We're gonna have a lot to do here. Multiple boards and shit here. We've got, yeah, lots to be done. What a good start. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry for the kind of, disjointed, stream. Started way later than I meant. And, broken up by going to get M from work. I will see you guys then. Until then, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe, have a good one as always. Good luck. Have chocobo jokes.